2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Ļoti klusa.
1.
Īpat skaļāk.
Pamēģināšu, jā. Pagaid, man tas settingos jāiet, jo viņš tur stereo mini-maiku ieteikšā, tur to mini-džaku. Viens. Bet pagaidi, vai tad šito DJI maiku tev vispār... Man līmenis kamerā izskatās ok. Es tev teicu, ka šitais ir DJI miķis, jā. Ok, nu es pagaidi pārslēgšu uz rodi, tā jau tev, man liekas, interesē vairāk nekā DJI. Tā, nu tagad ir rode.
Baigi masalt, bet jā.
Nu varbūt tāpēc, ka plēva virsū. 1. Dzirdi? Zaibīs.
Jā.
Halo, vēzi. Komu dzirdu, komukam viņi teica nelikt. Un jā, tas ir komentētais viens. Otru gribēs arī?
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Buenos dias. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another day in European cricket. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, back with you for what we hoped would be the third and final day of Group E here in the European Cricket League. Now, it's a bit of an unprecedented situation. Firstly, I want to thank everyone out there for their patience in what's been a really difficult time. Obviously, we've had some extreme weather here on the Costa del Sol. Even in the last 24 hours, we've had over kind of 22 millimetres of rain. So we're talking kind of an inch of rain. And obviously the ground hasn't been playable. And the decision today is that the ground won't be fit for any actual cricket matches. You can see their live pictures right now of what's happening here at the Kartama Oval. So this has forced a bit of an unprecedented situation in that we need to find a qualifier here in Group E. And so, with all the matches today being abandoned, we will go to a power over. Now, first thing is, we can't tell you when this will happen because that will be up to the officials, and they'll try and wait for a bit of a break in the weather to do this. But the power over tiebreaker is going to be decided. Is going to decide this group winner. All 5 teams will get an opportunity to participate, well, it's probably a good time to bring in Rico Full. So, Rico, just before we get to what the power over is and how it's going to work, I mean, obviously it's tremendously disappointing, and it's been a really tough time. So many people worked so hard to try and get the ground fit for play, but it just hasn't been possible.
It's one of those things. I mean, as you know, I've been off for a couple of days. I'm watching it rain from the Sunset Beach most of the time, but I've had a chance to speak to a lot of the locals, and everybody that I've met have said that this is unprecedented. They've never known it to be like this, and you know, some of the older locals have said that this is the sort of cycle that comes around every 25 years, and you know, hats off to the guys out there. You just saw them, folks, a few moments ago on your screens, working tirelessly, trying to mop up as much water as possible. But yeah, let's get this right. There is no way, Vinny, there is no way that you would be able to play a normal game of cricket today. There is so much water on there. It is like stepping on a sponge and all the water coming up. But there are big efforts being made to get this power over tiebreak again. And I saw this for the first time this morning. And I'm glad that you're going to be going through this with the folks because it's pretty unusual.
It's very unusual. You know, it's got elements of the home run derby in it. It's got teamwork required. Yes, it's unusual, but we're in an unusual situation. I think, you know, the technical committee was after something that, you know, involved as many players as possible from a team, bearing in mind that, you know, teams bring squads of 14 or so here, and that, you know, every player that potentially, you know, takes part has the ability to influence the outcome. So this is how it's going to work, and we can't tell you when it's going to happen. They're going to decide this, I suppose, as soon as we know. We'll let you know on the bottom of the screen. But each team nominates 12 players, and 6 are bowlers, 6 are batters. You can't be both, so you need to nominate 12 individual players. But here's probably the hardest thing to get your head around. Is the bowler and the batter are actually from the same team.
Yeah.
So we don't want people going hard at each other, and, you know, because we don't really want any hard running in or anything like that. So you only have a bowler and a batter and the 2 umpires out there. So each bowler will bowl a ball to their teammate, and that batter faces only that ball. So you have 6 basically pairs of bowlers and batters that would deliver 6 deliveries. You hit a 6, you hit a 4, or anything else is no score, and then you have your score, your power over score, and that will determine who progresses from this group. If there are 2 teams or more teams than 2 tied, then they'll play another power over. So yeah, just a few little things that aren't on the screen there is that, you know, the ball needs to be delivered legally. the ball needs to bounce, so you can't hit it on the full. And the actual order of teams, that will be drawn at random. So before the super over or the power over, you'll have teams fill out a sheet. We'll say, okay, this is our first bowl, this is our first batter, and the actual order that they participate will be done at random. So it's a little bit out of the box. It's very ECN, I think.
Yeah.
I like the idea that these teams can still get out there in the middle of the Cardamom Oval. Obviously, you can play in almost any conditions because we'll only be using the artificial, and there won't be any kind of running, fielding, or fast bowling or anything like that. And this is how it's going to be decided, because we do need to find a championship team.
Yeah, and just, I mean, there's a few people probably at home scratching their heads, probably thinking, well, did we see? And here you're right. And that's correct. So a bowler will be bowling to their own side's batter. So you'll have six bowlers, all will bowl one ball, and they'll bowl to 6 different batters from their same side, hoping that they bowl a decent delivery that they can crunch to the boundary.
Yeah, and just to clarify, there are no fielders. There are no fielders.
Yeah.
So you hit the ball. There's only a bowler and batter on the field. The 2 umpires will be out there.
Yeah.
But there's no fielders. So
I think this must be the first time, I think, in history that a bowler will want to be hit for a 6.
Yeah. I mean,
first time in history.
Like
this is history. I'm telling you, this is history.
If you had declaration bowling specialists, it's...
But the thing is, though, let's talk a little bit about tactics here. So in a way, you want to be smashed for 6, but you don't want to bowl like a loopy sort of delivery for 2 reasons. A, if it don't bounce and they hit it on the full toss,
that's
void,
a 0.
Like 0.
Yeah. If you were to bowl a wide, or something would be a wide, it's a 0.
Yeah.
You don't get a re-bowl.
So you got to bowl a decent delivery, like a half volley, that the batter's going to hit you straight over the top for hopefully 6.
Batters have to wear minimum. So Ian's got. So throw your questions in. We'll stay with you for a few minutes just to try and answer your questions. But batters need to wear a minimum of a helmet and batting gloves. That's in the. So this does have playing conditions attached to it. It's just obviously been developed for this specific situation. So yeah, you're right. You have to. I mean, it's something to think about, and obviously talk about it in your team and with your partner who you're going to bowl to, or who you're going to face. But it's the same. The main thing is it's same for all teams. All teams have the same information. They know what they're going to do. It'll be explained. Any questions will be answered, and ultimately, the players will decide. It's not going to be drawn out of a hat to see who goes through.
I mean, thing is, Vinny, if you think about other options, bowl out's boring. We've seen it before, and it's probably also not safe for bowlers probably to be trying to bowl normally. Toss of a coin, you don't want that. At least you're going to get 12 players from each side are going to take a part in something which hopefully gets them through and wins the group. But you do know that today is Mario Day.
Oh, is it?
Today is Mario Day. So really, on Mario Day, we've got something new. We've got a power over. So that's quite fitting on Mario Day.
Yeah.
We should call it,
I like
we
it.
should call it the Mario power over, shouldn't we?
Might be running into some copyright issues there. But look, the main thing is it does have some elements of, and it's already been mentioned, the home run derby that they do in Major League Baseball, where basically you're having someone trying to throw you friendly pitches. So essentially that's what you've got. You've got a teammate down the other end. So it's basically a team game.
Yeah.
I know you don't normally bowl to try and get smashed, but that's where we're at with it. So I'm just going to quick look if there's any other questions. But I'm getting a lot of comparisons to the MLB home run derby. It is very easy. You can't hit the ball in the full. If you hit the ball in the full, it's a 0.
Yeah.
It's got to be a legal ball. So you couldn't throw the ball. For example, that would be a no ball. So any no ball is a 0. So,
weird concept.
There's no such thing as a no ball or a wide in this. If it would have been a no ball or a wide, it just counts as a 0. Bearing in mind, I think sometimes you look at it and it might take in a few minutes. You're like, I get it.
Yeah, click.
So look, what we'll do from here is we will just power over. It's already been given the nickname the Maximo Derby. I like that. Obviously, the best score is 36. Will we get a tie? It's going to be drama. It's going to be pressure. It's got more of the kind of penalty shootout, I think, than a bowl-off. I think bowl-offs often they're kind of 50-50 whether you hit stumps or not.
Yeah.
Whereas this, I mean, you'd be expected to hit a 6. I think if you're going up there as a batter. But remember, the ball needs to bounce you're going to have to predict the bounce of the ball.
The football equivalent of this would be a penalty shootout
Yeah.
where you're hoping the goalkeeper doesn't save it. So you're relying on the striker to at least hit the target, and the goalkeeper jumps over it and misses it. So yeah, it's a weird one.
I like this from Karoom. Saying, I reckon some bowlers who are used to getting smashed about in the nets by the same person, this is the day when it comes to fruition. And another good question from Craig saying, can bowlers bowl underarm? No, because that would be a no ball. It needs to be a legal delivery.
Yeah.
So, you can't bowl underarm. That would be a no ball. Any no ball, or would have been a no ball, is an automatic no score, and that ball is done. And he says, slow, low, full tosses. But as we've already said, in case you missed it, the ball has to bounce and bounce only once. If it was to bounce twice, it'd be a no ball as well. So it would be a score of 0. So what we'll do from here is we will just take you back to the nothing screen. But if you keep an eye on the bottom of your screen, then we will be able to give you the time that this will take place when we know. I know they're trying to wait for a bit of a break in the weather. They do want to try and dry the kind of the immediate surrounds as well as possible. But yeah, take a screenshot if you need. Put your questions in the chat. I'll keep an eye on the chat as well. Medway's asking, would 4 byes count? No, they won't count because it needs to be a hit boundary. There's either a 6 hit or a 4 hit or it's nothing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
there's no chance of a 7 up.
Yeah, Thomas Martinez say 7 up. No, as soon as it's a no ball, that's it. It's a 0.
Yeah.
You get nothing from it. So
Yeah.
you can't bowl. Really, you can't bowl anything that doesn't bounce.
The key
If it
point
don't
is
bounce and it's hit, it's 0.
is to score it all. It needs to be a legal delivery,
Yeah.
and if it's
And
not,
it's got to bounce.
yeah, and if it's not, that ball's gone.
Yeah.
That batter and that
And
bowler
also,
are done.
if you're the batter, if it's a wide, you chase it and hit it. You don't want to leave it because you're not going to get it bowled back at you. So that's the thing the batters have to remember. If it's a ball that's going to be a wide, it's going down the leg side, it's going outside the line of the wide on the offside. Chase it and hit it.
You need to.
Because if you
Yeah,
leave it thinking it's all...
no,
that's another thing. That's going to take a lot of batters to get that right because batters are so used to leaving balls that are wide and going down the leg side.
Look, it's just one of those situations. I know we hope the day would never come, but we had this in the back pocket, and here we are. So we will take a break. I'll keep in the chat, like I said. If you've got any questions, let us know. But stay patient because this is the only action we'll have today. I imagine it'll probably take 5 minutes per team. Maybe the whole thing might take 30 to 45 minutes. And like I said, the order will be drawn at random. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico fullback soon. A power over tiebreaker will decide a group in the ECL for the first time when we return to the Cardamom Oval for more European Cricket League. Stay tuned.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Well, good day to you, whoever you're watching from around the world. Buenos dias. Welcome to a world first here on the European Cricket Network because of the insane weather conditions that we've had to deal with over the last few days here on the Costa del Sol. We are going to a power over for the first time to decide a group because not a single ball was bowled in Group E. So we have 5 nervous and I suppose pretty excited teams about to take part in the first ever power over. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with you. Rico Full coming back after his mini break. Well, I've had a bit of a break as well, obviously, because we haven't had anything going on. And this is what we got, the first ever power over. Look, it's going to be crazy. I think everyone's kind of bought into it. Everyone realizes we need a winner of this group, and this is how it's going to be decided.
Well, you know, Vinny, first of all, I want to start this to our global family around the world. I always say that European cricket, we bring you and we serve you the finest and most entertaining cricket you'll ever see. And we also bring you a lot of firsts. And this is a wacky first, isn't it? The power over.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think in the end, you want to create a system. And I know this has been kind of talked about in the past. Should it ever happen? It's never actually been put into practice. But rather than, say, a simple bowl out, which you could equally do, where you've got just 5 players involved. This will involve 12 players out of the squad, bearing in mind that the squads of 14 or 15 or 16 for each team here. Yeah. And there is a degree of strategy to it. So obviously it's testing your batting and your bowling. Okay, there's plenty of bowlers. I've just seen the feedback already. They're saying, well, I'd be perfect for this because I'm always getting smashed. So let me just run through these one by one. So each team will nominate basically 6 pairs of players that will go out there. The bowler will bowl to the batter. They're on the same team. So you're bowling to your teammate. Ideally, you're trying to give them something they can hit. It has to be a legal ball. And that's it. You get one ball, that's it. If you were to bowl them a wide or no ball or something, it nullifies the score. You don't score with that delivery. So you're obviously trying to create a score. Only boundaries are scored that are hit, so 6-4 or no score. And after you have your 6 balls, that's your score. And the teams have been drawn in a random order. So I think everyone kind of understands it, but I don't think anyone wanted to go first. If there is a tie, then whoever is tied will get another power over to decide it. Let's have a look at the order. Maybe we've got the tiebreaker order there for this power over, and it actually will be the Empire CC club from Finland that are going first. Followed by Voorburg of the Netherlands. And then we'll have Lisburn of Ireland, the Tallinn Strikers of Estonia, and then Mariana CC of Sweden. Lots of questions have come in. I think we've addressed most of them. One reason is why are there no fielders? And it's simply, you can have a look there. There's still some of the ground's underwater. Yeah. The only the artificial pitch is basically relevant here.
Look, there's one thing, and I said this earlier. There is no way that you could play a normal game of cricket out there. You just couldn't. The outfield is so soggy. I think some of the viewers would have seen that when the work was being done. If you step out there now, the water is coming over your feet. So tremendous effort's been done to make sure the pitch and the area around the pitch, so where the bowler will bowl from, has been kept clear. Remember, batters don't have to run. There's no running.
There's no running.
You just got to hit it.
The question, why didn't you bowl to your opposition? Again, we don't want competitive bowling, bowlers running in, and then you'd have
just
to
have a look. Have a look at the foot.
You'd have to
look at the feet of the umpire. Now, there's no way you could play normal cricket on there.
You can't.
So you'll see that from the players going out there. But yeah, I mean, the weird thing is, I mean, I'm a bowler. When you bowl to not get hit. You bowl to bowl a dot ball. You bowl to get a wicket. Here, the bowlers, for the first time ever, probably for the first time ever in their lives, some of these guys have been playing cricket for 20 plus years. They're bowling one ball and wanting it to be hit for 6. And only on European cricket.
So, yeah, and I don't know. I call it the World Championship of Declaration Bowling, perhaps. The other thing is that a new ball will be used, and we've got enough balls to try and make that an equaliser. So typically one ball will be used for the over. Okay, it can be replaced if it gets lost. You imagine there might be a few. The other rule probably didn't come on the overview graphic is the balls must bounce. You can't hit a ball in the full. So if you hit a full toss, if you hit it before it bounces, it's a score of 0. So it looks like we're almost ready to go. Empire CC will set a score, and looks like Mohammed Shazab's going to bowl Nick Salonen, who becomes the first ever player to face in a power over. The ball retrievers might be busy here. This is what it's come down to. And like I say, same for all teams. And we're just waiting for the clock to tick over. You've got the 2 side-on umpires. Again, we've got the benefit of the replay if there's any disputes. Here we go. Empire CC of Finland. Great to have them back at the ECL as well. And they would love to come back for Championship Week. Looking fantastic. And here we go with the first power over of Group E.
Here's the ball, and it's short, and that one will probably go nowhere. Look at that. It goes nowhere. 0. Now, that's the thing you've got to contend with as well for the batters. You've got to hit it well. You've got to clear the rope. Hit it long, far, and high. Along the deck, the ball will stick. That one, on a normal day, would have rolled over the boundary. It sticks in the ground. No points.
Yeah. So now you understand what we're talking about. And anyone that thought that we'd just see a bunch of 36ers, I think, for me, probably kind of 24 or something. That's what I guessed. But remember, we're talking about, very, very heavy conditions. So I don't even know if we'll see 4.
I'm going less than you. When we talked about this, I'm saying around 16. I mean, you've got to, that ball there probably, you'd say it's a hit-me ball, but the other thing is the ball can skid off the surface. The bounce may not be as true. So batters have got to time it perfectly. So let's see how Jordan O'Brien goes here. And it's Avesh Kumar going to bowl.
Yeah, so again, this is a one-try thing. It's such pressure. Avashesh
the ball.
Can we get a score here?
Short, and we will. Shaba. Balle. I've never seen this. I want a replay of this. I want a replay of the bowler celebrating because he's been hit for 6. What are we seeing here on European cricket? What are we seeing? There's a shot. It's 6 runs, and the bowler celebrates because he's been whacked for a maximo. Oh, my word.
I still think there's an element of runs on the board here. If you can get a big score, I still think, something in the 20s, maybe 24 is kind of where like everyone else, I'm blind. And that's the thing, you're still going to get these moments of these players coming back. They'll both get big hugs from their teammates.
I think that's the ball, though, isn't it? Just, you've got to be saying, you don't pitch up because there's a chance of over-pitching. If you over-pitch, you don't bounce, it doesn't count. So you've got to just bowl short. The next bowler who's coming to bowl here, this is Raz Mohammed.
I love Raz.
Bowling to the wild thing.
Yeah, so the thing is, the batters must wear a helmet. They must wear gloves. They can wear pads and stuff if they want to. Here we go. Ball 3.
Short. And that's not going to go. Look, it's going to go in the putt. Oh, look at that. Oh, that tells you how wet it's out there. Look at that. The Grizzly is swimming, and it's sunk. And that will be another blip on the score. Can I just say, though, by the way, that I was looking at the batter saying, why didn't you bowl it shorter? He said it didn't come high enough. It wasn't high enough to get in the middle. There it is in the middle. And if you want to know how wet it is, folks, that's how wet it is. That's why we're playing this. It's the power over. But the power was there, but the water and the surface was even wetter. So another one on a normal day probably would have trickled to the boundary, but not today. So that's another 0. So 0-6-0 so far. I just have to say, whatever happens here, that's the best kit we've seen so far, by the way. It's the best kit we've seen so far.
That one's in the drink. And I had lots of questions about why can't we keep the teams around extra day? Why can't it? The logistics. We're already dealing with a crazy situation. Remember, you can only participate once. So 12 individual players are used, 6 are bowlers, 6 are batters. All right, and it looks like Matthias Brasi, good to see him back. He's bowling to Vanraj Padal. Another right-hander up. 6 after 3 balls for the Finns.
Oh, well, if you ever didn't want to get a dot ball in, that's it. That's 0. And you can see what he's done. He's banged it in short, but I think it's just a little bit too quick. It's difficult. Who wants to be a bowler and try and bowl a ball that you're going to be crunched to the boundary? It was there, but it was a difficult one. It's climbed higher than the batter expected. It's another 0. Only 6 on the board so far.
It's coming in cold as well. To be honest, maybe some teams who look at these tactics is 6 off 4 balls in a normal game, you'd be pretty happy with that start.
Oh, dear. All right, so they've got basically 2 more pairs to come out. So far, it's gone 0, 6, 0, 0.
Jared Wilson, wild card for the Empire CC guys. He'd love to be back again. You know, if you put these two away, get 18 on the board, something. Otherwise, they're looking a little bit light on Mahesh Tumbe. Is going to be the bowler. Remember, ball has to be legal. If it's not legal, it's an automatic 0 for that delivery. High drama here.
Yeah, that's good. That's going to go all the way. Good hit. 6 carreras. Shakalaka! That takes it to 12. And once again, the weirdest thing that you'll see on a cricket field. There are probably people tuning in now saying, what is going on? Where's the pads? Where's the wicketkeeper? Where's the fielders? Vinny, tell them what's happening.
Oh, that's crazy. I mean, you've got either a very awkward walk-off or you've got a thrilling walk-off. So they're 12. Okay, team will watch this. I don't know if you learn that much from watching this, though. I mean, you're still going to go out there. You're going to go out there cold.
One ball. Yeah, one ball, you've got to get it right. And now you can see what the bowlers are trying to do. They're trying to bowl it short. I think ideally my tactics probably would be, right, bowler bowl short, batter bat outside the off stump just to pull and hook. That would be my tactic. But the bowler's got one chance to get it right.
It's slightly shorter to the square leg boundary if you're going to go that way. We saw Wilson actually pound one straight, which was a, obviously it's a big hit, which is slightly safer shot. Again, remember the bowler can request to change a ball at any time.
So it looks like we are seeing a ball changed here. So this is the last delivery then to be bowled. It's going to be Sudarshana Pandey. And bowling to Jonathan Scumman, somebody who we've seen plenty of times out here at the Cardamom Oval. You got a feel for these players. We'll talk a bit about that after this ball, maybe in between the teams. But they've come here to play 3 days of cricket, and it comes down to one ball bowled and one ball hit. That's what it comes down to per team. Right, here we go. And that's nothing. That's going to be another 0. He's bowled it too wide. Oh, well, the backstop almost goes flying. So it's going to be a 0. So out of those 6 deliveries, only 2 were hit to the boundary, and that was 2 sixes. And you can see that one, not a good ball. It's too wide. You got to feel for the bowlers and the players there. So, well, that's what we've seen in that one.
Yeah. So, it's such a strange sight to see, but that's where we're at here. So they'll end up scoring 12. Empire CC, and anyone that thought we were just going to see 30-something, I think there's a bit of a reality check there.
Yeah. It's a strange one, isn't it? I mean, we bring you first of everything, don't we? And here we are. We're bringing you the power over. So that is Empire, only 12. And I just feel that's not going to be enough. I mean, this was the one that was put away. That was a second delivery, and that was smashed away by Gordon O'Brien. And this one was hit down the ground. That was the other scoring one. And that was Jared Wilson. Hitting Mahesh Tumbe for 6 down the ground. But then it would finish with this one, which just wasn't the best of deliveries, really, from Pandey.
Because this is the thing, the bowler still has to be accurate. It's not a different kind of accurate, but it's testing your batting and your bowling skills. So, if you compare it to just bowling at the stumps, which, it's been done, but, at least this is at least actually kind of testing both of those skills.
The Premier League Cricket Club, hello, and hello to all of our viewers around the world. Some things are happening so quickly, but before Voorburg, the Netherlands champions, come out there, we can just focus on you guys for a moment. A lot of people are seeing something for the first time. We'll put on your screens once again what you see. This is the power over tiebreaker, we're calling it. But hello to everybody in the chat. Steve McVeigh, the Premier League Cricket Club, who are quite rightly saying the bowler still has to put it in the right place. Yeah. It's so difficult because as a bowler, your mindset, your DNA is telling you not to put it there. Your DNA is saying, dot ball, don't hit me. But all of a sudden, just for this one ball, you've got to change your whole mindset. And the batter, remember, wants to hit it to the boundary, but if you try and hit it too hard, if you swing too wildly, you can slice it, you can edge it, and on this wet surface, the ball would just come to a standstill. Oh, it's thrilling in a way.
You can't have a full toss, remember.
No.
See, I feel like the keeper is a vote of a lack of confidence for the in the team setup. So we got Voorburg VCC of the Netherlands. And by the way, their entire finals day, which we covered last year, was washed out. So they got here because of basically 2 washouts.
Yeah.
All right, so first up, we got Mays Van Vliet to Gagani. Here we go. It's 6. It's going all the way. Maximo. And they're off to a good start. I think that the line is important. It's like a reverse line. Again, this is the scenes we want to see. We want to see the players congratulating each other. I know it's not anything anyone would have ever dreamed of, but you've got basically a team game that will decide this, and VCC are off to a good start.
Yeah, I think that's the sort of plan that I will be trying to execute. The bowler bowling short and angling the ball down the leg side. The batter just starting outside the off and just helping it along the way. So that's a good hit, powerful strike. So they're starting with a 6. So you feel that they have a bit of an upper hand here over Empire. Remember, at the moment, 12 to beat. They've got 6.
Yeah, and you got to feel for the Finns a bit going first as well. But you wonder if that affected them at all. So obviously, you've got 6 on the board after 1. Here's Cedric De Lange. He's going to come out. Udit Nasir, well, he's been part of the Netherlands 11 setup as well before. So a left-hand bowler here, left-hand batter as well. 6. Here we go.
Just have a little warm-up. It must be a weird one for the umpires as well, because you're not required to do any signals really for 4 or 6.
Here we go. Ball 2. Hits it. How far? It's going to be 4. I think it's our first 4. So I guess 4s are possible then. That kind of scooted off the turf and ended up going into the fence.
Yeah. It's again, well bowled. It's in the slot, and you'd expect the batter to make good contact. But look, again, you're relying on a little bit of good fortune. That ball quite easily could have just stuck in the mud. But again, if you wanted to see an idea of just how wet the outfield is, you can see just when that ball hits the ground, just look at the amount of surface water. And bear in mind, that is after hours and hours of taking water away. It is so wet. But look, they've moved to 10.
Yeah, and we're getting the emotions. We're getting the emotion. You can see we've got 3 VCC players out there. I want to see 4. I mean, you'd probably take it. I think 4's probably par, actually. I still think about 24. VCC at the crease at the moment. All right, so here we go. It's ball number 3. It's Wasim Mosen to face up. Stefan Mulder will be bowling for the Dutch qualifiers. Their first ECL, of course. What a way to get them going. That's some excellent tradition in their club, obviously. They've produced a lot of good players, and I know they're desperate to be back. I think they would have been one of the favourites for the group, potentially. So 10 on the board. Any boundary eliminates Empire CC. He hits it out. How far is that going? It's going, and it's going to be all the way. Maximo! So with that boundary, unfortunately for the Finnish fans, they know that they won't be coming back for championship week. And, well, that's 16 now for Voorburg in 3 balls. So, obviously, it's a pretty good start. Not a perfect start, but not far off.
Yeah, good hit. Once again, put in the right areas, and you can see that it's in that half-volleyed viable ball area. Batter makes good contact, goes aerial, hits it elevated. You're going to get your boundary. You're not relying on the ball having to bounce a couple of times to get there, because it's not going to do it. So they are in front at the moment. So 16. So unfortunately, Empire CC know that they will not be coming back for championship week. There'll be just one winner. One winner. There's no playoffs, nothing. The only time, if there's a tie, they'll do it all over again. So the bowler just having a chat. I like this. Hey, buddy, I'm going to bowl it there. Hit me for 6, will you?
It's a team game.
Hit me for 6.
You know who you're going to be bowling to. You talk about it beforehand. You're saying, this is what I want. And then, obviously, the bat has to do the right thing, put it away. So Usman Malik faces up to patient Charambira. 16 on the board. How high can VCC climb here?
And now you're going to go, oh, look at that. Look at that. So he bowls it short. It doesn't really come up. Sometimes the pitch will do that as well. So you'd expect this is going to come up and he's going to be able to hit this in the middle of the bat. But Vinny, he slices at it, and just look how quickly this ball stops on the surface.
Probably dragged that down even compared to where he was thinking about it. And I said has to dodge the splash. But yeah, it's a tough one. There's obviously so many nerves going around as well, and that definitely plays into it. So So far, I actually think it's been quite a spectacle. So we're 16 on the board at the moment. It's going to be Nirav Kulkarni who comes out. Tom DeLader will be bowling for VCC. Just got a feeling, the winning score might be around the 26, 28, something like that. Hard to say, though, at the moment.
I'm just taking a quick look at the fan zone there at the moment. There's people huddled up there together. I mean, I know that, and again, I really feel for Lisburn. They came out here with so many supporters. Yeah. About 30 supporters came with them. Got a feel for all the teams here. All right, here we go.
16 on the board, 2 balls remaining. All right, he's missed it. It was down the leg side, but remember, there's no such thing as a wide. Any delivery that isn't hit for 4 or 6, it's the end of it. So that's one of the things. If you do want to go leg side, I can understand that. It's a shorter boundary there, but it's a hard one to catch up with.
I think also this goes back to another thing for a batter. He tries to hit it too hard. I think it's a hit-me ball. I think if you would get that in normal conditions, you'd expect to put it away. But there's pressure there, sees the short one, and also you know it's going to be there. So you know it's going to be there. You know you're going to be playing that shot. Tries to hit it too hard, misses it, and well, it's going to be another so another 0. So we've had 3 boundaries on the spin, 2 zeros. Final delivery to come here for the champions of Netherlands, Voorburg. And they'll be looking to, well, at least get into the 20s here.
We've had 11 balls so far. We've had 6 no scores. If anyone thought it was just going to be 6s and nothing else, I think now it's been blown out of the water. No pun intended. Carl Mumba to face up Floris de Lange here. Last ball for VCC. They're 16 plus this. And he's missed it. So they're going to stay on 16. They don't score off any of their last 3 balls. So they are ahead, but only just. They're 16 and in the current lead.
Yeah, again, it's it's there, isn't it? It's there to be hit down the ground, but goes for power and misses it. Pressure, everybody. And if you wanted to know what pressure can do, this is a good example of what pressure can do. I mean, you know it's there, you know you want the boundary, you're trying to hit it too hard, probably just loses his shape there a little bit, head goes up in the air, swings and misses it. So what started promisingly, I mean, they do get 16, so 4 more than Empire, so they're ahead at the moment. But I think it's a big opportunity here.
Will it be enough?
Let's have a look here. This is how it started, and that's what you expect. You can see this time the batter, head down on top of the ball, the bat comes from underneath. Here again the same, ball in the right area, so they started well, and hugs all around from batter to bowler for being hit to the boundary. That one goes all the way, just clearing the rope. 6 more. Manas Ariba from the umpire. Then it went blip, blip, blip. 3 dots in a row. 16 it is.
Yeah, disappointment. All right, so just quick change over here. Remember, this will continue unless the weather conditions are so bad that it is completely unplayable, and we're talking kind of like hurricane. If there's a bit of rain, they will continue with this. And yeah, so Voorburg, they are in the lead. They have 16 runs on the board. Again, so 3 clean hits, you do it. So they over went 6-4-6 ... Lisburn, really excited to see them here at the Cardham Oval. It's just such a shame. They look magnificent in their green shirts as well. Light rain falling. Now, does that affect things? Maybe, maybe not. This is where we are in this power over.
Yeah, so it's going to be Jonathan Waite who's going to face the first delivery. David Simpson will hopefully deliver him a nice, juicy hit-me ball. As we see the numbers being updated on the power over tyre breaker. So, yeah, rain just falling, just getting a little bit heavy. And, yeah, once again, Lisburn, of course, the champions of Ireland, they had to win 3 T20 competitions. And look, they know all about this sort of scenario. They needed a super over to get them here.
Yeah,
so,
that's right.
So, you know, they've been there before.
So you got David Simpson coming in. He's going to bowl to Jonathan Waite. Lisburn, what a way to, a bit like VCC, have your first ever ECL experience. Here we go. So 16 is the score to beat.
And it's going to be a dot ball. He just bowls a little bit too full there. I actually don't even know if that ball bounces before he makes contact. Maybe just bounces, but 0 to start is a little bit too full. Let's have a look. Look, it tucks him up a little bit and just bounces, but he's not able to get anything on it. So swing and a miss from the first. So the next batter now, you would feel probably a little bit under pressure. When the first one goes for nada, then I think you're a bit under pressure to go big in the next one. So the batter coming in here is James Hunter, who's hunting for a boundary.
This is wide open at the moment. No, the big thing, if you went early and you put a huge score on the board, that's adding even more pressure. If you went up there and say you banged 28 or 30, something like that. But this is still wide open. James Hunter to face his teammate Stuart Lightbody. Actually, I'm looking at the run rate. It's actually lower than regular game. But I tell you, it's the intangible. It's the pressure.
Yeah.
It's, yeah, you can see the scoreboard there. CC 16, Lisburn, I should say, are coming on to bat now, obviously. So first ball was no score. Second ball coming up from Lightbody.
Yeah, a bit of a pressure delivery here.
James Hunter.
Short and hit. Now will it stop or will it go? It
Gets
goes. Wow. It was a bit of a sizzler as it was like a pebble being thrown into the lake. It went zip, 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 but zipped all the way to the boundary. They get the first scores on the board, 4 runs.
Yeah, remember, ball has to bounce. No questions. Why not just bowl full toss? It's ball has to bounce. The other thing is, question about what if the keeper just throws it for 4? No, it's got to be a hit boundary.
Yeah.
So you don't have any fielders. And keeper's there as maybe a bit of moral support, but that's it. Because it allows you to get a 13th player involved.
Well, I tell you what, if it's edged and it goes to the keeper,
if it takes a diving one-handed catch on him.
He could sort of punch it to the boundary, couldn't he?
Yeah,
Drop catch goes all the way to the boundary.
Ball off the bat cannot be interfered with. I hope it doesn't hit an umpire. We've got 2 side-on umpires out there. Many eyes on that we can. Okay, Callum Atkinson to come in to bowl to his teammate Adam Berry. So Lisburn, they need minimum 12 to stay alive, or 4 balls. Here we go.
Oh, he's missed it. And it's actually it's not about it's too good a delivery really from the bowler Callum Atkinson. He's bowled a good seed there, and he's put a bit of pace on it as well, and he's beaten the batter for pace. Look at this, that's a good ball, and it's gone through too quickly.
Actually comes in at a bit of a knuckler. It doesn't actually rotate. So yeah, again. So now what do we got? So Lisburn are 4. They need basically 12 to tie. More than that, they'll be in the lead. There's 3 balls left. So say this is a no score. That means the last 2 have to go maximo.
Yeah.
So look, it's that's very easy, and actually it's very emotional. It's a roller coaster.
It's against the grain for any bowler. I mean, you've got a ball in your hand and you're bowling a ball to somebody and you want them to hit you to the boundary. It just doesn't happen. It's unheard of. So you can understand that every so often the bowler will bowl a decent seed and think, oh no, I wasn't supposed to do that.
And I wonder if you get to go, you're probably just more nervous. If you have a bit of an advantage seeing what you're chasing, I guess. All right, here's another one.
It's not going to go, not going to go. How many times have we seen those race to the boundary? We're normally saying, ondere, iba, rapido. But this time, we just go, just stays there, just sits there. It goes nowhere. Now the pressure is on. The best they can do here now, this is Lisburn, is to hit 2 sixes and tie with Voorburg.
Well, if there was pressure to start with, I don't even know what kind of pressure David Miller, good name, is walking out with now, because he needs to hit Ryan Macbeth for 6. So Macbeth, the bowler here, is Adam Kennedy, who bowled the last one, who we've seen him before with CIYMS, the ECL. Again, it's just tough conditions. What is it? It's a cricketing contest, basically, of a different kind that's sorting this out. A left-hander now who is facing up for Lisburn. Hello to all our Irish viewers, by the way, and obviously
the batter taking guard. I think he's the first batter to do that.
It's just a.
I suppose you got to still play your game. Still got to play cricket. Right, here we go. Right. Needing a boundary or bust.
Needs a 6.
Yeah, boundary or bust.
Needs a 6.
And he's not going to get the 6, so he won't even get the boundary. That's going to slow up. So that is it. That is the end of. They've got a ball to go, but they can't do it. The best they can get to is 10. So at the moment, Voorburg, the Netherlands champions, stay top. I mean, it's there. It was a hit me ball. But that's the other thing I'm talking about, Vinny. When you're not, so the bowlers are trying to bowl not with too much pace. It's only off one couple of steps and not getting power in it. If you put too much power, it can get past the bat as a dot ball. We've seen that happen. If you don't put enough power in it, the batter's got to hit it clinically well for it to go all the way to the boundary. And we saw that to do that along the deck, even though achieved it with the second ball when Hunter did get a 4 as it skidded along the deck. That one, it goes nowhere. So really,
the pitch is not easy. I mean, you get one look at it. You don't even get a second chance. That's what makes this such a brutal thing for the bats, because they really have no ability to kind of get set. All right, here we go. Last ball.
And that will probably go to the boundary for 4, but it's not going to be enough, unfortunately. Just the 2 4s out of the 6 deliveries. They will finish on 8, so they go to 3rd spot at the moment. But of course, it's irrelevant. What matters is who finishes top, and the Netherlands champions, Voorburg, at the moment, they breathe a sigh of relief with 2 more teams to go. So at the moment, well, they are 12 balls away maybe from coming back here as the champions of this Group E in the most weirdest and strangest of circumstances. And what we're seeing in this power over tiebreaker. So we'll have to say goodbye there to Lisburn. And, you got to feel for all the players and all the teams. You've come in out to the Costa del Sol. You're expecting there to be sunshine, and you've had nothing but rain, a massive thunderstorm yesterday. And you got to, I really do feel for them. My heart bleeds for these players, because this is something that they've waited for a long time. And to come out here, not to be able to play and just have to bowl one ball and trying to hit one ball, and that determines your fate. But, I mean, it's cruel, we know, but you got to find a way to do this. And I think in the end, probably, and a lot of people agreeing, probably is the best way.
Well, I still think strikers who are coming out now from Estonia, they're thrilled that they're only chasing 17. They can't actually get an even number, but basically 18. They will be in the lead, because at this stage, I mean, if one of those first 3 teams had got on a heater and you had a big kind of high 20 score or something like that, I think you probably lock up a little bit. So I guess everyone handles pressure differently. Looks like we've got Gul Zaman.
No. Here we go.
So we've got the strikers from Estonia. Here we go. 17 to win. Saifur Rahman. Does he get it? Don't think he does. It's going, and it's going to pull up. So that's going to be a 0 to start.
Yeah, nothing there. So you can see disappointment as the batter goes. So disappointment to start. And you can now, because they know what they're going for, you can now start to feel the disappointment from each pair as they go back when they know they haven't achieved it. But the thing is, they've got time, they've got deliveries to do it in. Ideally, they know that if they can crunch 4 big 6s out of the remaining 5 balls to come here, they take the lead. You've got to go above 16. So you've got to go big here. You've got to go big here. And this is, next batter comes out.
Aslan Amjad is coming out. We know him very, very well. And, okay, it's going to be Tavalla the bowl.
Oh, no. It's too good a delivery.
Oh, boy.
It's too good a delivery. He's got a bit of pace on it. Aslan is probably having a chat with him and saying, hey, what was that? That's not a hit-me ball. A gandhi ball tugulti. It's a ball. And now if there's one guy from the strike you'd expect to hit a boundary, is Aslan. But have a look at that. He's trying to hit it so hard, isn't he? Plays it a bit early. Slices
you know that there's not much value on the ground. So now we've got, basically we need 16. If I go the staying alive score, they need 16 off 4. So, yeah, the strikers, we saw them in the ECS last year. They're very, very successful. Love their kit as well. The stars on there. And, Habib Khan comes out. Elias Hassan will be the bowler here. So, yeah, Voorburg still in the lead with 16. I wouldn't have thought 16 would have won it, honestly. But
16. Remember, you were asking me, and I said, I know you said about 20. I said 16 because I think you have to account for the very wet outfits. All right, here we go. Got to go big here.
yeah,
Tosses it up. Now this one will be 1 bounce, 2 bounces, and goes for 4. So number 4 on his back, and he does get number 4. He gets him started. Had to really get something out of that. So 4 on the board. Now, can they finish well? Remember, Voorburg started with a 6, 4, and a 6, and then it was 3 zeros after that. So they're still in this, the Strikers.
oh, wow. So, okay, it's better than nothing. I think, if you went out there and hit 6 4s, that's a winning score at the moment. But, yeah, he says it is very penalty shootout-like, actually, because it's something that, in theory, should be easy, but the pressure definitely gets it. In fact, it's a team game here.
It is very
just to
much.
repeat, you have to use individual players. You have 12 individual players, 6 bowls, 6 bat.
Well, here's the man who holds the fastest century in
Jeez.
T20
A year
internationals.
ago he's won.
Sahil Chauhan.
Oh, geez, I like these uniforms. I might pick those up. So yeah, he's going to have Tanuj Katamanchi bowling to him. Strikers on 4 at the moment with 3 balls remaining in their power over. Here we go.
Good hit. 6 ones. That's a good hit. I mean, Sahil Chauhan just stays perfectly still and hits that right through the delivery. That's a good strike. And that's the way to do it. You have a look. He stays still. Look at the head. Look at the upper body. And he hits it cleanly. Hits it for 6. Keeps them alive.
Yeah, one of the things that surprised me a little bit so far, the straight hit's a bit longer, but it's a safer shot in a way. You're less likely to miss-hit it. I suppose you can miss-hit it slightly and still get it to go over the rope. So, the first time we've seen a very happy pairing. It actually broke a run. Oh, let me count these. 6. There's been the last 12 weren't 6s.
Yeah. All
So,
right. Shahan Khan, no, this guy can hit a ball pretty well. We know that. We've seen him go ballistic in Estonia. Can he do it here at the Cardamom Oval?
so they're on 10. A 6 would tie it here going into the last. Remember, if there is a tie, then the tying teams will come back and do it again.
Mm-hmm.
If there's an outright winner, that'll be it.
Well, there's a couple of practices. And
You're allowed to have a run through, but you always can't deliver it. All right, here we go. 6 to tie.
not going to be. It's too good a delivery.
Pressure.
He almost bowls the perfect Yorker here. And, well, you know the plan there. The bowler, you can see when he's warming up, he's practicing banging a shorter ball in. And you can see the batter shine. He's ready to play that ball, to pull the hook shot to the boundary. But when he delivers it, it's too full. He sort of gets him trapped, not able to get under it. It's going to be nada. So
well, here's the
huge delivery coming up.
6 to tie, and then potentially you're going to a tie-break power over. Unless Mariana CC can go out there and hit more. I did want to pass to Mariana CC. They felt fairly confident. They said, this is the kind of stuff we actually kind of practice this kind of thing all the time when we're practicing. But in these conditions, in these pressurized conditions, who knows? It's going to be Sultan Mahmood to come out there. Mohammed Eidsham will be the bowler.
Wonder what Voorburg here at the moment are feeling. Are they watching? Are they sitting behind thinking we can't watch?
They know they can't be eliminated this ball, so that helps. There's some of the supporters. I wonder what everyone's making up. You see here, even with the rain.
Nobody is sat down, by the way. Everybody on their feet. It's definitely like a penalty shootout.
Here we go. So 6 to stay alive in the tournament for the Strikers. And he doesn't do it. So it's going to be Voorburg still with the outright lead. It'll be 10 scored from the Strikers. It's tough, isn't it? Like I said, you've got all that pressure already. And in the end, again, kind of wanted to go. Kind of cleared that leg side, and keeper unfortunately couldn't get it. So it's a heavy walk off there. But so now Mariana CC was pretty simple. If they can get more than 16, they're going through to championship week. 3 years after Albi Zalmi. And by the way, Azam clearly is in the Mariana CC squad in a dramatic group final where they chased down 67. They did it with just a couple of balls to spare with only 1 wicket in hand. But, yeah, for the Strikers, we had 4 dot balls there. We had a 4 and a 6. And so far, my 24 par prediction's been way off. I think maybe I underestimated the kind of pressure. And also the conditions and the bounce of the ball being quite a difficult thing to contend with.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can see that aerial is the way to go. And this is one that a couple of bounces went for 4. And then the very next one, Sahil Chauhan hits it for 6. But look at the difference between Chauhan hitting that one for 6 and that last ball, that Sultan Mahmood. It was a very similar delivery. But you can see he tries to give himself a little bit of room rather than hit straight. If he stood straight and hits it straight, you're probably getting a good chunk of that. So that's going to be them. So we have to say goodbye to the Tallinn Stallions. Of course, we'll see them again in Estonia later in the year. But for now, goodbye to them.
There's only 2 possibilities. The Netherlands are through with VCC or Sweden are through. That's what we're down to.
That's it.
And to be honest, if I was going last in this, and obviously the order was drawn at random, the players, they drew the order out of a hat, literally out of a hat. If I came out and 16 was a score to beat, I think I'm feeling pretty happy.
You are, but also I think they probably have more pressure on them because they know what they've got to beat. Batters are going out there. The bowlers know they've got to deliver that juicy hit-me ball. Batters have got to put it away. So, yeah, I mean, it's good that they know what they've got to do, but at the same time, there's an awful lot of pressure on them. And Sami Ibrahim can take all of that pressure off by cracking this to the boundary.
All right, final power over. Here we go. 16, the winning score.
It's bowled him, and you get no bonus points for that. It's a great delivery. It's too good. You see, when you're a bowler, that's the umpire giving it out. When you're a bowler, what do? You want to hit the pegs. It's instincts. It's in your DNA. He bowls the delivery, he gets the wicket, but they get nada. So it's a disastrous start for Mariana.
Skids on. That's a right smile. I mean, well, it's a matter of time until we probably saw it. But, yeah, again, a little bit of a skid on there. So what is it? So now it's 16 to tie. You got 5 balls remaining. Any more than that, it'll be a win.
Oh dear. Kinde tu fatte da chag dete par ye tera kam nahi siga de chag de fatte. Oh dekh da danda piche gaya par kenda a dande nahi marne si main chakka marna siga. It's a difficult one. You got to feel for these guys. All right, next bearing come out. The pressure is on. You want a 6. A 6 would take the pressure away, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, someone's going to have to do it.
Sulawafa is the batter.
Wafa, he bats with his hands the wrong way around on the bat, or the other way around, I should say. Well, so I obviously want to see more of him. We'll be in Sweden a couple times this year. Kent's team game here. Bowlers under pressure, batters under pressure. Can they deliver? No score off the first one.
Oh, that's the thing is, so the only way he's going to get this to the boundary is to hit it on the full. It's too full. He's got to wait for it to bounce. He knows that, and by the time it bounces, he's hitting on the pad. So again, we've seen 2 bowlers bowl pretty decent deliveries, which batters just can't get away to the boundary. These are the scores on the board at the moment, and you feel that Mariana CC have to hit the next 4 balls to the boundary to either tie or beat Voorburg at the moment on 16.
I mean, you can get there with a 6-6-4, you know. So you can, I mean, even if this game will still be alive after this, but you need something. You need something to go your way. It's interesting. It's just interesting. It's. I think in the end, you know, in a way, the team that delivers under pressure will be the winner. And as we see Absar Khan coming out, Mahmoud Babar will be the batter. It's a real hush, real sense of anticipation.
Yeah, well, I wonder where Voorburg are at the moment. I wonder if we can get find them somewhere, get a camera on them, because they know that this is a huge delivery. I think this is the huge ball. If this goes to the boundary, gets them started, they start to believe, because they've got some big hitters to come.
True. All right, here we go.
Floated up, and it's missed. Oh, dear.
Oh, boy.
So 3 dots on the spin, and that's 5 dots in total that we've had since that 6 was hit by Sohail Chauhan of the Tallinn Strikers. It ain't easy, people. It ain't easy. I know a lot of people think, oh, yeah, my bowler from my team bowling me a hit-me ball, me hitting it, yeah, it must be easy. I think a lot of people thought we were going to see 24s and above, perhaps, but it ain't easy. You know, the bowler is trying to do what's sort of not installed in them. is trying to do the opposite. It's trying to deliver a ball that the batter can hit. So all of that's going in your mind. Don't bowl a good ball. Bowl a half tracker. The batter wants to crunch it. It's got to try and time it perfectly. Doesn't want to hit it along the decks, trying to get underneath it.
Really? I mean, I wonder if you just concede. If this doesn't go to the boundary, there's no way you can win. So, I mean, this could be the last ball potentially. I know we saw Lisburn came out when they knew they couldn't.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's nice, obviously, to give someone an opportunity, but it'll be a tough one. Azam Khalil coming in. Of course, we saw him in Championship Week in 2022 with Albi Zalmi. He'll have Atif Muhammad bowling to him, but they need at least a 4 here to keep this alive. Azam, very experienced campaigner. Biggest moment in this power over so far.
Right, it's hit. It looks like it's going all the way. It does go all the way. Boom. Shaka Lagya Seiskan Edas. It keeps them alive. And that's exactly what needed to do. And Azam Khalil, he's done so many wonderful things for club and for country in the past. That one keeps them in this contest.
What I've seen so far, hitting down the ground, I know it's a longer hit, but I just think because there's this kind of variable of the pace of the wicket and you can't get it, I think it's a safer option. You know, when we've seen guys trying to hit across the line, we haven't seen it timed up very well. I can't even remember a ball really going into the jungle yet. So Azam Khalil's kept his team alive. So again, here, if it's got to be at least a 4 to keep this alive, and it's Buzz Ayubi who's going to come out to hit. It's going to be Bashir Ahmed to be the bowler. So much pressure here.
Interesting one, isn't it? Because you got Nasratullah Sultan is the last one to come out. Now, if you don't hit a 6 here, it's done. So I would have switched it.
All right, needs to be a boundary.
It won't be. That's it. It's done. It's dusted. Voorburg, they're celebrating. You probably heard the screams of joy from them and their supporters. They will be there. And I think you're right, Vinny. The next period are coming out, but there probably is no point. I suppose let them have their time out there in the middle. But the celebrations would have started already, and it will be from Group E, Voorburg, that will win the power over. And they will go through thanks to, remember, Neha Gigani hitting a 6, Cedric Lang hitting a 4, and then Wasim Moshin hitting a 6. That was enough. After that, it was 0-0-0, the next 3, but that is enough. There's the celebrations. They, the champions of the Netherlands, Voorburg, will be coming back in Championship Week. They will be confirmed as the Group E winners.
Voorburg. Unbelievable. VCC, they've reined their way through. This will be the last ball, but it's really just for record keeping. I think it might be surprise money as well based on where you finish. But anyway, it's an afterthought right now. Here's the last ball, the power over, and it's going to be another clean bowl, but it'll be Voorburg CC that progress in the most unusual of circumstances. But they have held their nerve under the sternest test that you can imagine. And for Voorburg as well, you know, they're a team that I think will be very competitive in Championship Week if they can get some of their better players back. They're international setup. You know, I think they could really challenge to go all the way. So Mariana CC, like I said, if you come out last and you needed 17, I think you're still in the game. But yeah, ultimately, the Swedish team not able to do it, and they end up just falling a little bit short. So there's confirmation now that Voorburg will be part of the Championship Week here in ECL 25.
Yeah, I want to just, we got to reflect on what has been a very, very difficult week or 3 days really for Empire CC, Lisburn, Tallinn Strikers, Mariana CC, and of course for Voorburg. Voorburg, of course, they'll be delighted that they're coming back for the Championship Week, but probably not the way they would have wanted to do it. They'll be celebrating tonight, but you got to feel for all the players, and I want to say a massive and huge thank you to them. They have been so understanding, seeing them back at the Sunset Beach Club. disappointed with the weather, not going out, not being able to train, and there's so many things. You know, the other thing you've got to remember that it's not like they could treat it like a holiday as well, because there's also always a chance of a full day the next day if the weather was kind, so they had to try and stay fit. They had to stay focused. So you really got to feel for all the teams. Well done for being superb sportsmen all the way through. But in the end, we had to find a way to decide it. It came to this, the power over. And in the end, it is Voorburg that will be coming back for championship.
Yeah, well, still I'm quite amazed with the scores. But again, I think if you know cricket, you know that your first ball being out there, especially something that you're expected to do.
Yeah.
I think the average score, I mean, how many runs? In the 5 overs, we saw 52 runs. So we saw about 10 and a half being a pass score in there. So there's Mace Van Vliet. He looks happy. VCC, like I said, it'll be interesting to see if they make some additions with some of their top players, I think, potentially being available for championship week. But there's the final scores again. So Voorburg, even though they had 3 dots to finish out their over, they end up holding off the opposition, and Empire CC actually finished second. Remember, these are group standings, so again, there's certain things that are tied to this. So Empire CC are the runners-up of the group, Strikers in 3rd, Lisburn of Ireland in 4th, and Mariana CC of Sweden in 5th.
Yeah, got to say, I didn't think I'd be saying this, but I want to say thank you to the weather as well, because it allowed us to get those power over in, because the rain is now pelting down once again. So congratulations to Voorburg. They are going to be the champions of Group E. They will come back for the Championship Week 17th to the 21st of March. But I want to say, well done to all the players, and thank you for all their understanding. And also a massive well done to everyone, the ground staff, the ECN crew that have been working around the clock. I mean, believe you me, that when the rain has been pouring down, and even though the matches had been abandoned, they were still there, they were still working, they were here through the storms last night, early this morning. Their work has been sensational, and what they were able to do and achieve today was at least allow us to get that the power over in. So well done to everyone. It's been a huge team effort, but of course, well done to Voorburg, who we will see again.
Yeah, and to be honest, the rain's come down now, so the cover's going back out. I mean, we'll just hope for the best, and hopefully we're in a position to start Group F tomorrow with some really interesting teams coming as well. But it's an unusual way to do it. I mean, I do like that 12 players from each team were involved. Yeah. I do like that it was essentially teamwork that decided it, and I guess didn't matter how you did it. It was always going to be pressurized, whether it was bowl out, whatever it was. And ultimately, it was the same for all teams. At Voorburg, okay, they stood up under the pressure. Those first 3 balls essentially making the big difference. This is Lisburn after coming out after that 16. If you don't get off to a great start, I think it puts even more pressure on the batters down the stretch.
It's an interesting one, though, isn't it? More dots than hits. And when you think Voorburg were the only team that were able to hit 3, I mean, after that was Empire, who hit 2 6s. There was 2 4s from Lisburn. The Tallinn Strikers 4 and a 6. And Mariana, just the 1 6. It just goes to show that, a lot of people often talk about, it's always a batter's game, isn't it? Well, you would have thought this would have been the batter's game, but so many things against them, the conditions and everything come into play. They tried hard, but it wasn't to be. And I just want to, Vinny, before we go, I want to mention that today, and I know that you could do with one of this, it's International Wig Day. And it's not only an opportunity not to worry about how your hair looks, but also a chance to express yourself. And what's great about International Wig Day is it serves for multiple purposes. One is for fun, but secondly, and more importantly, it aims to raise awareness for hair loss caused by disease such as cancer treatment. So the day is an easy way to show your support for the fight against cancer. So if you got one, stick your wig on. And it's a nice day to go out there and put your wig on. Well, we might as well put our wigs on and, hope that the rain stops. As once again, some good bowling when you needed to be hit for 6. And with that wicket going down, that was the very last ball of this power over. And it was Voorburg that are going to be the champions of the group. But what a strange, wacky and weird way to do it.
Yeah, and again, I think credit to everyone involved. It's been a really tough 3 days, or even more if you consider what's been happening with the weather. And yeah, you can see that the stock footage there in quite happier times when it was dry. But I mean, the rain's back down again. It's just only so much you can do, I think, at this stage at a human level to try and dry this field up, because it has been coming down. Good news is, I suppose, that we are expecting a slight let up in the weather over the next couple of days.
Yeah.
There might be more, but we're just going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, from my own experience, I mean, and I think the viewers have seen that from even when the players and the umpires have been walking out there is so much water at the moment on top of the outfield. It's just not soaking up, and I think the reason for that is the water table below is also soaked. So we're going to need a lot of time. We're going to need Mother Nature to be kind to us. The wind will help, but we need sunshine. We need the Costa del Sol to return back to the capital of the sunshine here in Andalusia. And if we can have that for the remainder of today and the start of tomorrow, that will make a big difference. But I still do think that a lot of work has to be done to the ground, and we need a lot of luck to be able to start tomorrow on time.
Let's have a look at tomorrow. This is the scheduled matches. Again, we'll just keep you up to date as much as we can about what the situation is with the weather. But Istanbul KSK, let's not forget their exploits here at the ECL before. Remember, they won their first 2 ever matches and got a couple of big scalps in there. Ljubljana of Slovenia are here, as well as the Wolfendanger Optimists of Luxembourg. One of the better names we've ever had on the network.
That's a name and a half.
And don't forget, you've got the 2 Jersey teams in there, the returning runners-up, Old Victorians, and also Farmers, who are no strangers to the Cardiff Oval. So they will be here, rain, hail or shine, to let you know what the situation is tomorrow. The scheduled start time, 9:30 a.m. GMT, 10:30 in Central Europe, and 3 p.m. in India. Well, there we go, Voorburg. I mean, it had to be decided one way. I did think it still favoured those with cricket skills. I think, if you look at, say, some of the tactics used, it was kind of cricket shots that scored most of the runs while we were out there. And, yeah, I honestly feel from the bottom of my heart so much for the other 4 teams that couldn't qualify. But that was the unfortunate reality, is only one team could go through, and it's VCC.
Yeah, it's like I've said already, it's very sad that it had to. It's the only way we could do it. It had to come down to this, and even when we've completed that, the Super Over, we've already seen the rain that's come down again. But I just want to say well done to all the players and the management and the coaching staff for being such good sportsmen, and I know that they know that we were just as disappointed as them that we couldn't see the normal format go through on any of the days here. But, I think they know, being here and seeing what the ground staff and the ECN crew been doing, that every effort possible was made. And I think they will probably feel that it's quite a miracle that we even managed to get what we did in this the power over done here today as well. So they've been very sporting. I feel for them all, and I'm looking forward to seeing them again. Of course, Voorburg, we will see when they come back.
Yeah,
for Championship
there's
week.
the final scores as well. They'll officially be the official standings. But well, it's going to be again more hard work for everyone to try and to get things going. But in the end, Voorburg, you can see there, their 16 ended up being the winning score, and as a result, they will go through to Championship week. And of course, they will join Darmstadt CC of Germany, who qualified from Group A. Don't forget Hornchurch of England, the returning champions in Group B. And don't forget also Skanderborg of Denmark in Group C, the Stingrays and the Nomads. That's actually the last game we had, and it was a real classic. I know you went here, but
game.
it
What
was
a run chase.
Brilliant game.
Was it 60 runs scored and about 15 balls?
Yeah, and Pack I Care, don't forget, runners-up in that group. They haven't qualified. So still, we need to put 2 names in. Thanks, everyone, for your patience again. We'll leave it there, and hopefully we'll have some good news for you tomorrow. But for now, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full after a wet, woolly group, and like something we've never seen before, Voorburg going through.
Voorburg going through, and you know what? It is Mario Day, so in the words of Mario, let's go!
Yeah, well, let's go. Well, hope you do keep yourself entertained. Don't forget, if you haven't already, like this video, subscribe to the channel, and tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. It is certainly cricket unlike anything else in the universe. Also, don't forget that we have our social media at European Cricket. That should make some interesting content. And also our website, europeancricket.com. But for now, from everyone here on the ground, hoping And it's sunny where you are, sending you sunny, positive thoughts. Let's hope for some good news when we return tomorrow for Group F of this European Cricket League. For now, it's hasta mañana.
Bye.